Alrighty, hello. Managed to actually click the right source once again, just barely. What was Wabbit? Wabbit went pretty okay. We had a lot of items, damn. No, don't curse my A button with evil magics. I think I had EB and DB a while ago. DB is just the second file that I have for like if I ever need to test anything. It just has a lot of stuff in it, so I can switch to that. I usually keep a full second file when I can. Yeah, for those who don't understand what all the fuss about A buttons and controllers are, up to this point for the past like 3 years, any N64 game that I've streamed, I'm gonna call this Flipster, because that's what they would call me if I could do flips, and I can do flips in this game. It's also exactly 8 characters. Oh yeah, thank you. But yeah, up to this point I'd been using a Brawler 64 third-party like aftermarket N64 controller. And a couple weeks ago I was streaming this, and halfway through, I think bottom of the well, my A button pressed in and didn't press back out again. Like the membrane just failed and it just stuck, and it no longer springs back up after you press it. So I ordered a different one. I'm like, because I tried to look up how to fix it, and they were like, this is just like a bad build quality problem. Some people get this problem like hours after they buy one of these, and some people get it like years later. And I was lucky to be the latter, but it did eventually break on me, so I got a different one. So it's a Tribute 64 now, and I like it a lot. But we will see how that goes. Okay, 3, 2, 1. May as well start playing. Whoa, Smash Brothers. Actually, I'm gonna go this way. Yeah, I mean, if I held my controller upside down, I could do half A press challenges. Because it would just, that's the only way you get it to fall back out, so I can press it. Well, see, the thing is, here's the embarrassing part, is that the rest of that stream, I switched to like another N64 controller that was like an original, like official one, like a first party one, that is almost as old as I am, like an atomic green one with like teeth marks that are covered up with electrical tape on the cable from like my toddler siblings. And that one still works just fine. Like the stick's a little wobbly, which is why I don't use it usually. Also, I just don't really like the layout of like actual N64 controllers for this, because like I like being able to reach over with my right thumb and toggle D-pad stuff while I'm moving with the left thumb. It's really handy for ZOoTR specifically, because that's how you toggle your boots. Yeah, this one seems like it's a lot better build quality though, and even better than that, just like, I always hated the buttons on, 3 stream wins straight, keepy. Taffy W1 card spin. Yeah, the, the buttons on this one actually feel like original, oh no, this fanfare's so long. Oh, sick. We got a shield. The buttons on this one are like actually like the correct amount of like spongy. Like they actually like squish and like you can press them rapidly. The other ones were like so like stiff and plasticky in a very uncomfortable way. It was really hard to button mash. I would never have been able to play like Star Fox on that or something like that. My hot water drink was bad. I had hot chocolate before I started the stream. I could have just started, but I'm like, I want to make hot chocolate. I've been saying all week that I'm going to make hot chocolate. And like, I shook up the shield real quick. Yeah, I was like, I've been saying all week that I'm going to make hot chocolate. because I got marshmallows and I got like... I got marshmallows and I also got these little like knockoff Pyroline like rolled wafers. Why are you back? Go away. That are like white chocolate and peppermint. And I was like, oh, I'll put those in hot chocolate. It'll be so good. Hey, you know what's not good? If you put those in like what is essentially brown water, they get all weird and like flaky in like a really specific unpleasant way, and it managed to make both those and the marshmallow taste like nothing. It was incredibly disappointing on every possible level I could have conceived of. Would not recommend. I mean, not that it makes any sense for me to recommend, like, hey, make your hot chocolate wrong and don't put enough powder in it, or whatever. I'm not exactly sure how I managed to screw it up, but I did. Yo, we found Greg. Also, this model I'm playing as is a custom one that is it's supposed to look like an adult Link version of the Majora's Mask model, which if you've never compared them side by side, the young Link model in Majora's Mask is like quite a bit different than the Ocarina of Time one. Has a fair bit more detail. Fortunately, I couldn't find a model that's literally just the Majora's Mask Young Link one, so I think when we switch to Young Link, I'm going to be Cafe. I think that's what that is that I have set. I can't always play as the furry characters. I mean, I could, I guess, but like, I only have 2 of them, so... Unless you count Big Chungus and Bubsy, which I don't, personally. Yeah, I think, I'm trying to think what hot chocolate I have. Maybe like Carnation? Do they make hot chocolate? I don't know. It's like a really big tin, like a big tall one that my parents gave me because they had 2 that they got at Costco. Whoa, what is this music? This is wild. What are they doing, these instruments? Also, it's a good bunny. Drive them. Alright, let's find out if we have to catch any spiders. Spider warning for the next 30 seconds, maybe. Or container. That's not bad for 10, honestly. Arrows, that's nothing. Okay, cool. We do not have to catch any spiders. Yeah, I gotta find out what this song is. Hold on. When I get a chance, I will check the cosmetic log because this is fascinating. Okay, this time I'm not gonna forget to serenade the cow also. Maybe this is Darcy? Ooh, those C buttons feel good to press. Oh, thank you. Hello. I wonder if anyone's ever like popped into one of these streams randomly and just assumed that I was giving canonical information along with all the other random trivia that I spout about this game sometimes. And just assumed that the cows do like canonically have names. They don't. I named them. And then I just tried to remember what the names are after that. I wasn't ready. Oh, my muscle memory might be a little bit off. Uh-oh. We get another free retry, that's okay. If if I was an evil person, I think it'd be hilarious to update the Zelda wiki with the cow names. Unfortunately, the flaw in that is that there is a cow that I have like disabled from the game. Like it's not part of the randomizer ever. Because it's like a huge task to get it to appear, unlike the other ones which just like have a location that they're in always. Oh my god, I almost saved it and then I didn't. That's so sad. I like muscle memory's just slightly off. Like the stick feels a little bit different than the controller I usually play with. I'm running out of arrows. No, I'm fine. Just kidding. The cow in particular is, you can watch the bunny and also work on a paper. I've done that before. Don't mind if you lurk. I'm happy to be white noise. No, the cow that isn't on the list that doesn't have a name is the one that appears in Link's house in Kokiri Forest as the reward for beating the horse race twice. Like, if you do it once the way that you normally would against Ingo to unlock your horse, wait, this is Open Your Heart. This is a wild arrangement, what the hell? There's a lot of pitch bending in this that made it almost hard to like recognize. There we go. I always overcorrect. I'm like, oh no, I'm not gonna make it, and I try to steer a little bit to the right, and it doesn't. But have faith. Oh yeah, there's a cow that appears in Link's house as a gift, like as a reward for winning a race that's like unnecessary after you've already unlocked the thing it unlocks. There is no purpose for unlocking it unless you have it enabled in Randomizer as a thing that has, like, as a cow that you can play a song to for an item. Yeah. Same. I also enjoy that. Cool. Okay, we have a projectile and we have an explosive. A lot of explosives too. That was a pack of 20. Yeah, now that I know that it's Open Your Heart, I'm like, oh yeah, no, this fox, this is good. Oh wait, hold on. Let's check out an item we probably can't afford. Oop. Bye. We'll hit up the windmill and then we'll go to the graveyard. Sounds familiar. What is this? Oh, Monkey Island. It's at the bottom. It's exclamation point ZOoTR. Oh, that sounds awful. Wait, I was gonna go to the graveyard. Yeah, I don't know if anybody remembers when if anyone was here when I streamed Ultimate Trial, but one of the few things I didn't like about that hack was what they did to the shooting gallery, which I think you have to beat if you want to get, I want to say ice arrows maybe? No, it could have been that because you can use ice arrows in it. You get something for doing it, I think. Might be like a bigger quiver, I don't know. But I did eventually go back and beat that. And I think you can use bomb arrows in it as well, is the thing. I don't remember what the reward is. I don't believe so, no. In vanilla, it's supposed to be, I believe, a quiver upgrade, and then if you do it, or no, I think it might be a heart piece. No, it's a quiver upgrade and then a heart piece, I think, is if you do it twice. I'm not sure. Alright, one sec, let me hop into this grave, and then I will sit. Shadows to Pottery that always has $20 in it. I think real life should have that. I think there should be a pot in my house where every time I leave my house and come back, there's $20 in it. I would like that. I'm honestly just kind of like in awe of how comfortable it is to press the A button fast in this. Whoa, the pitch bend again. There's a hello. That was a really unnecessary hop. It scared me a little bit. That was a pretty fast Dompe for me, though. I'm usually like just scraping by, so I'm not very good at it. Double bacon. Wow. Welcome. Alright, well, let me put these bomb juice away because I don't need them. Hammer. Alright, now I'll be almost dead. Might be a heart in here, though. Slowed down music is kind of funny. Yeah, getting hammer early is very nice. Definitely no complaints here. I'm also finding a lot of bomb chews, which is great. Yeah, 2 hearts is fine. I mean, a lot of things in the game could just, like, kill me instantly because I do have double damage on, but... yeah, they're just beating me bomb chews like crazy, wow. Oh, I didn't actually check the shops. Pretty good. I kind of just started, but... I don't know how it's been 20 minutes yet. Somehow it has. Oh, neat. I still have yet to try Archipelago, I think. I don't think I've used it. It's me, sure. Right, I gotta check the shops. Oh, I see. Okay. Weird. Oh, hey, well, speaking of firearms, I can't afford those, but good to know, I guess. Just brackets up and down real quick. Alright, let's go up the mountain, because we have a lot of explosives and stuff. The tricky thing about Archipelago is that the two games that I could, like, effectively play randomizers of are this, which takes me, like, 4 hours. I don't need to do that. And Pseudo Regalia, which takes me, like, 45 minutes. And, like, the span of both of those, like, the range that those two games occupy in terms of, like, how they would slot into an Archipelago are so vastly different, it's like... I don't know. Also, doing a multi-world of any kind always, like, cranks up the amount of time that something takes. Well, the real struggle is that Pseudo Regalia Randomizer doesn't have Archipelago support for the current like updated version of the game. It only has like the gold release. And also doesn't have features that were integrated into later versions of the randomizer. So like you can only randomize vanilla items, which means there's not very many checks. Alright, time for another cow. This is Greta, I believe.
Taffy W1 Bunpog.
Bunpog. Thank you. Sands of Time. Okay. Is the... Oh, I've been playing this for years. Ooh, God, this controller is actually really nice. You see how snappy that I went straight into like a backwalk and it didn't give me any problems? Excellent. You love to see it. Don't turn purple. Only I'm allowed to be purple. Go away. I have exclusive privileges. Is Sands of Time like a relatively new one, or... Wait, I don't have Zelda's Lullaby. I don't need to go in there. Cash cow, yeah, wait, that's good, yeah. Because, I mean, I'm always interested in finding more, like, Ocarina of Time ROM hacks to play. But it's like... There's always a chance that they're going to be more like... Okay, well, that rolls out a few checks. Cool. Unfortunately, that means we will not be seeing Yuri this run. Yeah, like, a lot of Ocarina of Time ROM hacks turn out to be kind of a sealed palace situation where it's like, this is impressive, and God, it sucks to play. Well, see, the reason I like this game, I like randomizers because one, they're like short form. Like I don't have to play them for a long time. Come on, Link, come on, Link, come on, Link, come on, Link. Damn it. Oh, and the Hades death theme too. But yeah, the like the nice thing about randomizers is usually that they let you replay a longer game in a shorter form, if it's a good randomizer anyway. It like cuts out a bunch of garbage. Oh, I'm not gonna be able to get this open in time. Oh, I'm pressing the wrong button to shield. That's why I'm... Okay. I wish I could map both the R and the ZR buttons on this controller, because I... It's fine. I'm getting used to it. There's like the specific muscle memory for shield dropping had me pressing the bumper, and I... On this controller, since the triggers actually work... Yeah, like that. There we go. Great. Well, I'm glad I know that an ice trap can be found in Goron City. Actually, I'm gonna die instantly because that was a terrible idea. I don't have enough health for that to be worthwhile.
Wow, makey or breaky. This is a very tense moment.
Yeah, that was like a cartoon of a bunny. Sometimes bunnies don't look real, you know? I can do this. Hold on. Check this out. I mean, emulators are free. You just need a copy of the ROM that you can acquire legally. Alright, let's get out of here. This place sucks. But yeah, you can also play this via PC port. It's a different kind of randomizer. Like there's some differences, but it does have one. Like there is a randomizer built into the Ship of Harkinian PC port. I have not tried it a lot because I like playing this via emulator a little bit more. But I might be willing to give it another shot at some point now that I've like after having played Super Cream 64. I like. Oh, so it's like one of those Ocarina of Time hacks. Gotcha. Okay. A classic is what you're saying. I'm gonna... Okay, this is, speaking of Ocarina of Time ROM hacks. This is, Missing Link music, I believe. Buddy, come on. Thank God. No, that's like for the longest time, that's like the standard for Ocarina of Time hacks. That's why I was so impressed with, Ultimate Trial having like a legitimately compelling and interesting story, and like dialogue that feels like it belongs in a Zelda game, and like generally pretty good structure and stuff like that. Because I'm just like, I'm so used to like the majority of Ocarina of Time ROM hacks being like, yeah, like really like weird, like kind of edgy teenage writing, and like terrible signposting, overly complicated level design. Yeah, Ultimate Trials will get good. I would recommend it to everybody. The only struggle is the presence of the boss rush mode, which is mandatory, unfortunately, and is absolutely fucked. And as far as I'm aware, they never fixed the bug where, like, one of the bosses is inexplicably way harder than normal if you play it on easy mode. Like, the versions of it for easy and hard got swapped. And I don't know if you can switch difficulties mid, like, run. Missing Link is pretty good. Yeah, Gold Quest is like a meme hack from what I remember. It's just meant to be hard. Hey, nice. Missing Link is really good. Ultimate Trial is fantastic. The Sealed Palace is, like, fine, except for when it has, like, 2 water temples, and they're both, like, the worst water temples I've ever played in my entire life. Come on, Link. No more burning. We're going home. I'm trying to think what other ones I've played. Have I played other ones that are good? Yeah, well, I mean, I watched ZFG play Gold Quest, I think. And he spent the whole time just trying to break it because he was, like, largely uninterested in dealing with its bullshit and wanted to see if he could, like, cheese it. And it seemed like the dev was, like, in direct, like, competition with him. I don't want to buy an ice trap for 200 rupees, actually. Thank you for being honest, though. But yeah, it was like, there was this kind of back and forth where it was like, it felt like it was, like, deliberately intended for just a real sicko who can, like, break the game and nobody else. I say real sicko affectionately. I have great respect for the shit that ZFG can pull off. But it's not normal, and it shouldn't be the baseline expectation for making a ROM hack, as far as, like, what you demand from your players, unless you're very explicit up front that it's, like, for that purpose, I guess. I wonder if this controller has any way of letting me know that its battery is low, because this one's wireless. Probably just have to remember to charge it periodically. Yeah, really kind of them. Oh, I don't remember what I got. Oh, it's a Tribute 64. Specifically the like 2.4 gigahertz one or whatever. Like the updated model. If you see one that has a D-pad in the center, don't buy that one. That's the old model. It doesn't seem very good. Can I beat this room without, like, with only Song of Time, or do I also need hookshot still? Did the other platform appear in front of me? No, it sure didn't. Okay, thank you. Why would I want to do that? Why would I want to make the other platform disappear? Why is that an option? Playing with D-pad for movement? That'd be wild. I mean, I've played this game with a keyboard before on a laptop in high school, but I would never recommend that as like a preferred method in any way. You don't get any analog movement for like aiming the bow and stuff. Trying to shoot anything is a nightmare. Ooh. Full money. Well, got a Deku shield at least. Not upset about that. I don't know if they explicitly tell you. I think when you get to the forest temple for the first time, there's like the block, and Navi tells you that that's what you can use it for. I think that's how they do that. I really like how often the melee music has been kicking in like dramatic moments, like just as I do something. Okay, so I don't have the actual Goron bracelet or the bomb bag, so I won't be able to complete this dungeon unless I find one of those two things in here. I'll be able to do everything except for actually fight King Dodongo. Oh, right, in Dumpe's grave, yeah, it's a mandatory tutorial. Because I always just, like, die to get out of there. Like, I jump and then jump back to get killed by the door. So that it sends me back to the entrance at the cost of some health. But in the vanilla game, it's routed so that you are intended to get the Song of Time tutorialized for you. Which is clever. I kind of forgot that that's why there's Song of Time blocks in Dumpe's grave. Oh, this is Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, I believe. They call me the Flipster. Wish I could identify what song this is. What if I did this entire... Oh, okay. Well, that's two of the shields in the game. What if I did this entire dungeon and there was nothing in it? And then... Nope, it's the bomb bag. Okay, never mind. I spoke too soon.
Put my mind at ease. I got a nagging weird feeling you'll get a different item now from the shooting gallery that you have the bow properly. Did I break it?
Oh, the Did I Break It was the... I can check it, yeah, if you really want. I am almost certain that the reward is only tied to eating it once, though, because like the 50 rupees isn't a vanilla reward. Oh, that's a Pog Bunny. That bunny's so excited to get mangoes or whatever that is. I think that's mangoes. I think it's chopped mangoes. Wonderful. Yeah, okay, that's what I thought. Yeah, Bombchu Bowling gives 2. And then the third one is always a pack of Bombchus. I've definitely gotten things other than 50 rupees from that. I can confirm that. Did I do it right? I don't... Okay. Goofed up my muscle memory on that one a little bit too. I don't need to keep checking all these small chests. My money's almost full. Yeah, it's probably just a coincidence. I've definitely, like... I've gotten, like, a shield or a slingshot from the shooting gallery before, for sure. Ah, jeez. Well, I'm glad I raised the elevator, I guess. Well, usually there's like a way you can time the throws from there. It's like if you run at the bridge towards the center, it's like right when you reach like a point in the, like a kind of bend in the bridge geometry. If you press A there, then you'll always land it. It's like this. Like right here at the peak. Okay, I don't know why it's not working. It's like right before it then, I guess. Anyway, I can do it when I'm running at it. For some reason, when I try to show it off, it no longer works. But... Interesting. Okay. Well, it's never screwed me over in a run before, but that might apply in Rando. I will go back and check that then. I've always assumed that was just like a free check that you could do. I have no idea how many of these runs I've done at this point. It's entirely possible there could still be things I have to learn about it. It happens all the time. I did probably like 30 of these before I ever found out that there was like a Song of Storms grotto in Sacred Forest Meadow. Yeah. Hey, that's actually really good. That functions as blue fire. in Randomizer. It's a setting you can turn on. Oh, oh. No, it's normal Zelda music. I'm scared. What's the catch? Yeah, I'll go back and check it then. I didn't think so either. I think that might be... Yay, Sonic. Let me go check the cosmetic log. I'll find out what that was. Ooh, Nearest Love. Nice. It says Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time Hyrule Field Old Version. I don't know what that means. Oh, we gotta do a minigame. I just saw what the minigame theme is and I'm hyped. Yeah, it happens. I think I could buy fire arrows here if I wanted to. I can't use any of those till I get magic, but like, it's a thing I could technically do. I'm not gonna do that though, because I need money to be able to play the shooting gallery. Yeah, it might be. Damn it, aiming too low. I think I might need to turn my dead zone for this controller down a little bit. I think that's what's throwing me off. Is like the little micro adjustments are taking more of a stick push than I would typically expect. Give me half a second to do that. Let me see what it's at. Damn it. I used to be able to perfect this for first try every time, just about. Oh well. I will build my skills back up. I'm assuming this is Kirby music. It sounds like Kirby. Oh yeah, okay. No, that is a real check. All right, well thank you. I learned something today. Look at that. Didn't get any money for that, but I guess that's good for the slingshot. That makes sense. I don't think I can afford the fire arrows anymore, so. I want to hit Absorb River, I think. That wasn't a Poe, by the way, that was my horse. I wonder if it works that way for the slingshot game in town, too. I guess it's still not like a huge waste to do the shooting gallery without a bow. A lot of the time, just because like getting money real quick, as long as I can do it first try, getting money is like good for. I didn't think that was gonna work. Just realized I've never tried jumping there. Getting money is good for checking the shops in Kakariko, so it just makes sense to do anyway. Interesting. That makes sense, I guess. Okay, so there's two things in the graveyard that are important, I guess. I think I'm gonna need Zelda's Lullaby to find anything else, and that's a fairy fountain. I don't need that. I'm gonna need Zelda's Lullaby to get anything else in. I don't know why I always try that. It never works. I also immediately forgot what I was saying. TP. Yeah, that makes sense, I guess. Like the Kakariko one is like giving you a reason to double back. Okay, there is nothing here. I'll check the Gossip Stone though. Great. I'll be sure to check that out. Probably get out and no, you know what? I can listen to the slow melee music. And I know there's no checks in Hyrule Field I need to do. Probably do most of I can do most of the Lost Woods because I have explosives. Oh wait, I have Minuet as well. And Bolero. Ooh. This is one of the cities from Pokemon Black and White, I think. Wow, that's a powerful bunny. Yeah. Yeah, it's the bunny sneeze. Snop to it. It's snopping this Monday. If I take any damage in this fight, I will just die. So that's a problem. Guess I could go, there we go. That's true. Snopping's Monday. But in a way that specifically sounds like you're pronouncing it with an O. Bingo. No sheep required. Okay, we have at least a couple of items we can use in Gerudo Training Ground. Have I found any keys yet? No. God, I forgot you had that emote. What RuneScape jingle is that, do you know? Any chance? I was not a RuneScape player. I did try it very briefly in middle school. And then I bounced off of it because I looks like a small chest. Okay, bye. Actually, wait. Yeah, I bounced off of it because I don't like MMOs very much. And every other time that I've tried an MMO since then, I've also bounced off it because I don't like MMOs very much. Of course. I think this is the Iris battle theme from Pokemon Gen 5. Guess I could just find out what the fanfare is. I do have a list I can just look at. I think it's strength level up. This is Fire Emblem. Hey, Sonic Roboblast 2 theme. Nice. Okay, I need to know what the horse race was. 3 houses tearing through heaven. Okay. Yeah, that sounds about right. Why can't I move in this cutscene? Oh my god, did I get that like one glitch where I can move in? Interesting. It's like that one that you can use to escape Kokiri Forest that I learned from like IGN or GameFAQs or something when I was like a teenager, and I was like, "Whoa, that's so cool! I can escape Kokiri Forest without beating the Deku Tree." Yay! I love how playing rando is like, I don't need a shield. Joke's on you. I could do anything without a shield. And then you go and play Ultimate Trial, and it's like, please, for the love of God, use a shield. I'm begging you, use a shield. Learn how to use a shield. I just think that's funny. I don't have a hook shot, so I can't do most of this, but I can skip this. Get a couple of the chests without any keys. I don't know why I came in here without keys, but I can do a couple of them, I guess. Yay, money. That's nothing, that's nothing. Okay, so nothing on this side is anything. Ooh. Well. Only one way to find that out. Every time I bonk on that, I swear. Alright, we'll fight the Stalfos, probably. Don't love that they do so very much damage. Honestly, I thought they would do more than 2 per hit, but could have sworn they could hurt me for 4 hearts, but I'm not going to complain. Oh, I remember what that fanfare is. That's it's from Star Fox. It's Cat's theme, I think. Everyone's favorite, definitely very memorable and prominent Star Fox 64 character that everyone talks about all the time. B. Ooh. I just wrote an unintelligible scribble on my notepad that was supposed to be LW. It just kind of looks like someone forgot how to write a W and did put too many lines on it. I think this controller might be cramping my hands slightly worse than the Brawler 64 did. I'm not sure. It might be helpful for me to like remap the Z and R buttons to the bumpers instead of the triggers, just so my fingers are at a different angle. I feel like that might be more comfortable. Hard to say. Oh, no, you don't. Okay, I'm gonna... I'm gonna go hit this up real quick. going to... Why did I play... Or why did I walk back to do this? The triple U. Yeah. Out of curiosity, is your stream a little bit behind? Because I feel like I talked about the wonky W like 2 minutes ago. You may want to reload. Yeah. And we're gonna shoot this guy with sleeping darts and he's gonna take a nap. This is sleeping music. Oh, I can't hookshot here. It's a good thing that that worked, because I was not sure for a moment. Oh, okay, I see. We're getting so many useful hints about where hearts are in the game. An item that is explicitly not necessary. Oh, nice. Finally, a key item, probably. Hey! Cool. Nice. Now I can get to Zora's domain, but only as child. Alright. I gotta go through a wrong exit to go the other way. Which, I guess while I'm here, I can check out the stuff here. Well, then I want to find out what music plays here. I'm curious. Oh, this is definitely some Metroid Prime shit. Guaranteed. Ooh. We can do all kinds of things underwater now. And Zelda's Lullaby. Okay, that's really nice. Finding that an hour in is very merciful, honestly, based on how my track records usually are. I'm honestly tempted, but no. I don't need to buy that, I'll probably find one. As much as I'd like to have a second shield for Young Link in case I need to go somewhere with fire. Or just a shield that can like actually reflect projectiles, because the mirror shield can't for some reason. The one thing you would expect it to be able to do does not do. I don't have anything else to do at Goron City. However, I have Zelda's Lullaby, so I can do this now. I should also make a trip back to the graveyard at some point. Yo! Bunny's going for a ride. Awesome. I'm actually not sure why I came here. This doesn't really help me. Get him, bitch, we're going snobbing. That's really good. Women be snobbing. Honestly, like, both very good contenders for like a potential like Discord status or even a Tumblr like header title. Oh hey, I can go talk to Great Fairies now. Also look at the bottom of this if I wanna. Anything cool? That looks like bomb shoes, I don't need that. Okay, I meant to check what the Fairy Fountain theme was because it was also the like file select theme. Great. Lufia 2 battle. Cool. I can't do Ice Cavern because I don't have a bottle or magic. If I had magic, it'd be basically free because I could just run through and do everything with blue fire arrows, but I'm going to save warp actually. That'll take me back to, what, the lake? Yeah, let's do that. I didn't take my ADHD meds today, and gosh, I am sure feeling the general lethargy from that. Oh wait, I can do Lakeside Lab. Hold on. Wait, I was incorrect. Actually, I can't do Lakeside Lab. Because... you can only cheat this if you have a hook shot, so you can hook shot the... you have to be able to hook shot the... oh my god, you know what I never checked? I didn't look in Dampe's hut to find out the hint for the hook shot. But yeah, you need a hook shot to be able to hook shot the crate at the bottom and take your boots off in mid hook shot. And that'll make the game read it as you diving to the bottom instead of trying to cheat. Because for a moment, it will count you as swimming. Yeah, no, me too. I don't play this quite often enough to remember that that exists. Come on. I jumped this from the other direction. That's so rude. The thing is, like, I've tried Link to the Past Rando a few times. I just don't like Link to the Past enough for that. Oh yeah, I answered your question before you asked it. I was already on it, but yeah. I've tried it a couple times. I've never fully finished a run because I get really burnt out on A Link to the Past gameplay. I don't like its dungeon designs very much. I really don't like the feedback of its like combat and stuff. I find it like overly punishing and kind of obtuse, and I just don't have the game memorized quite well enough for a rando to be like feasible without like a tracker. And then if I try to follow a tracker, I just get confused as to which chests are which because they're trying to describe things that I'm not familiar enough with. I don't know. I play a lot of different like variations of Zelda games. This is mostly the only one that I play a randomizer of. I think this game is uniquely well formatted as a Zelda game to be a good randomizer. Like, because this whole game, it's like as soon as you take the story flags out, like there's so many backdoor entrances to things. There's like always like secondary solutions to so many different situations that like reasonably should never come up in vanilla gameplay, but you can do anyway. It's like the game was like built to be played out of order because they weren't sure what order it would be played in until the last minute. And like most other Zelda games that I've tried randomizers for don't really function that way. Like Link to the Past works okay that way. I just, again, don't really like playing it that much. It's a once-in-a-while treat, and it's not enough of a once-in-a-while treat that I want to try it, like, randomized with no sword kind of thing, you know? Neat. Yeah, no, half this game can just be done, like, pretty much totally out of order, yeah. Wish there was like any feasible way to do, I mean, I guess somebody's probably tried making one. I was gonna say like a Link Between Worlds randomizer, because I like that game a lot more. I like how that one plays. I just find it a lot more like satisfying. And I love its dungeon designs. They're really, really well done. But like that's a game where it has that whole gimmick where like you you, I want to buy the fire arrows while I'm here. That's the game that has a gimmick where you, like, get all your major items by, like, buying and renting them in between dungeons. So, like, I guess you could randomize that, because you could just make it so that, like, those items can be useful ones, but they can also be like junk items or stuff randomized from elsewhere. Right, I forgot I was gonna... Neat. Okay. Could be neat to look into at some point. Unfortunately, I don't have a capture modded 3DS, and that game runs terribly on Citra for some reason. I don't know why. Navi might be making pot noises. It's hard to say. Alright, we have all of the powerful lollipops. I want to, like, take a break and go grab something caffeinated from the fridge to, like, try and perk myself up a little bit, but the problem is I also have to go to sleep in, like, 4 hours. Because I need to go and I have an appointment to get blood work done, and then I also have to go get an x-ray done at a different place after that. And anytime I get blood work done, I have to, like, try and schedule, like, you know, within the times that are available, which is usually earlier in the afternoon than I would normally wake up, so I have to get up a little bit earlier. But also, like, it has to be 8 hours after I last took, like, my HRT. Oh yeah, I forgot I was going to be cafe. I'm in mountain time. I just realized Cafe's hands are not attached to his wrists. Oh well. Wow, Final Fantasy. The last one they ever made. What a scary thought. Yeah, that is kind of a good deal. It's like 35 free rupees. Wow, what a steal. I don't have any money, basically, so I can't do any funny little mini games in town, but there's always solutions for these things. Cool. Alright, I won't be catching foes then. Yeah, I know about the money on top of the bridge. That was my plan. Yeah, I think they're pretty neat. Not in this game, but in general, conceptually. Oh, it's like barely dusk. If I could book it to Kakariko, it'd be cool. Then I could go see Dompe. So I also still don't have enough money for Dompe either. It's true. I like the ones in the 2D games specifically. I think they're silly. They look like a little cake. Oh, nice. Banger, I haven't found one of those in a few runs. The child has acquired a knife. And $10. You know, that's also technically a deal. It's too bad you can't sell stuff in here. I could sell some of my copious, I'm gonna save warp and see where I end up. Don't want to turn it to daytime. The song playing in the shop is RuneScape Autumn Voyage. Oh, this is a pretty okay place to spawn, I guess. Yeah, a lot of RuneScape in this particular seed from the looks of it. God, I am getting so sleepy. But I was like, oh, I'm not doing anything today. It's not worth wasting a Vyvance on today. I'll just have today be a break day. Here we go. Here's the music I was excited for. Unfortunately, it's over now, but... but it was Mo money from Undertale Yellow. Because they did add a bunch of Undertale Yellow music into this, and I was like, yay, yippee. Great. And every once in a while, I just like catch a little hint of that like incredibly disappointing and watery hot chocolate with like a hint of like the incredibly disappointing and watered, like incredibly disappointing and soggy, like peppermint white chocolate wafers that I had with it. They were like utterly ruined by the bad hot chocolate. And it's like it all comes back to me. It's like a traumatic experience, except not at all, really, because it's just like bad hot chocolate that I made, but still sad in a way, you know? Yeah, it is haunting me. It's like a ghost. I don't have enough money for the bean salesman down the river, otherwise I would go that way, but I could do the diving minigame again, and it will give me more money. Yeah, I almost feel like I need to make hot chocolate again, just to like redeem myself, like just to like make it good this time. Oh, there's a purple in there. Hell yeah. Really like apt music choice for this, honestly. I'm thrilled about this. Like if this song was gonna show up anywhere, it may as well be the minigame where you scoop up a bunch of money. Cool. I made a pretty good amount of money there. Now I can go out to the river and go see what the bean salesman has. Also, hi. Oh, that Korra emote is good. Okay. Nope, we're not. Okay. Yeah, I wasn't trying to jump in the river. I guess I just can, though. I don't need to do anything in the upper part of the river. I'm in a Song of Storms, so I can just be in the water. Alright. Make sure I don't mash. Yeah, I don't want 5 bombs. I'm good, thank you. Could also go to the lake via Zora's Domain, but that's somewhere I have easy access to anytime I want because Zora's Domain entrance is my spawn point for Young Link. Hey, you know what graveyard check I haven't done yet? See if I can get this to work. Did not. I think if you run in like immediately, like just as the wolf is howling. There we go. I think that works. I think you can trigger down pip, but you have to run in like just as that's happening. Really gotta find more models to use for this. I wish the selection wasn't so limited. There's so many that I would love to use, but they're not compatible with Rando. Hey, it worked. Okay. What's up, Dompe? Sick. I do, in fact, need that. Very glad I came back to check that. I don't have a bow as child, so I can't go up the other part of the grave with fire arrows, but that's something I can do later if I need to. But now Ice Cavern's wide open. I don't have Song of Storms, but I have like most of the things I would need for bottom of the well. I could go do that. Hopefully I'm not actually cursed and what is this from again? I've heard this. Angel Teardrops. It's an Ocarina of Time Song of Storms remix. Neat. Sounds cool. There we go. Yep. I never learned how to Navi dive, so that's always how I get down to the bottom of the well. I also just don't want to Navi dive. That would require me to like reset and stuff, and that seems annoying. Yeah, I also don't remember how to do ISG. Oh, nice. Okay, well that's good. I just got magic, so that's right. And somewhere in here is a hook shot also. Wow, this place might be loaded actually. Yep, there's a hook shot. I should probably lower the water. Yeah, I need to lower the water. Okay. I believe this is... Where's this list of like the cosmetic load was a little more organized. I want to say this is Gen 4 Gym Leader battle, maybe? Okay, nothing there. Don't have keys, so I can't go through the other door. Nothing there, nothing there. Yeah, but Emerald Road, the current version, has music from like gens like 1 through 5, so, or 4 at least. I should play that again soon. This is basically free. May as well go for it. Gold and silver gym leader. That makes sense, actually, yeah. Okay, and then some bats are gonna come out of here. Yay. Oh, it's listed under Shadow Temple, yeah. Heart Gold, Soul Silver, Battle Gym Leader. So I was gonna say like the arrangement style sounds like Gen 4, but I think it's Johto Gym Leader Battle, so that checks out. Good work. My god, these are all big chests, huh? Okay, well they can't all be winners. Me when I bump into a giant flaming skull and I'm like, ugh. Yeah, it's the Heart Gold and Soul Silver version. Those are not working, and that's very annoying. Nope, don't do that, don't do that, don't do that, don't do that, come on. Come on now. It was so good before. Come on. This thing is grabbing me from so much further than it feels like it should be able to. Anyways. Another big chest, very cool, very awesome. Ooh. Oh boy, I can't wait to lift big things with that. Good grief. Requiem also. Okay, read a hint somewhere that the keys to the Spirit Temple are in GTG. So I need to clear that first. There's also like a small amount of Spirit Temple you can do without keys, so... Yeah, I mean, I'll take it. This place frequently doesn't have anything, so... You gotta get lucky occasionally. Also, when did I get that bug bottle? Cool. No, you know what? I'll play a little song. I hope you like it. I call it a song. Very cool. We got almost all the warp songs. No song of Storm still, but like... quite a few of them. It's very handy.
Lamp oil, rope, bombs? You want it? It's yours, my friend, as long as you have enough rubies.
I'm just gonna dump this now so I don't run into problems later if I need to get rid of it. Because there will be no situation in which I need bugs. Oh no, a wolf. Oh no, a wolf. Past tense. Which doesn't make sense because it's not a verb, but like... Oh no, there was a wolf. Richer. That's true, wolf can be a verb. Past tense. Oh, well, there we go. There's a Song of Storms. Look at that. I don't know why I have the muscle memory so down for Minuet, but I'm not upset about it. Apparently I can just do that. Why did I take off my... Oh, okay, cool D-pad. There really is like just no truly good D-pad out there, huh? Wait, wolf is a musical term? Yeah, Minuet of Forest is the one that I currently have set up on my like messenger bag that I take out on errands. It's like a canvas shoulder bag that I've had since high school. I bought from like some now defunct unlicensed like fan merch website or whatever. It came with all these little like PVC pins that look like the N64 buttons, like the A and then the C buttons, and you can arrange them on like the musical staff on the yeah, there's no way to replace it. Like it's completely... I would have to like get a whole separate set of ones, like probably like enamel pins maybe. Probably the more likely thing that I would try to do is I would what I could do real quick. Let's just leave. We'll go check Hole of Z. Cool. Yeah, what I'd probably end up doing is this, seeing if I can find somebody that has like a button maker. Sometimes libraries have those. And using that and making a bunch of like metal and plastic buttons to be the controller buttons instead of the original ones that I have. It'll be harder to lose them that way too, because like I find generally just like safety pin buttons are like not going anywhere. They will stay on no matter what. Ocarina on my of till I time. Real. Thank you. I like the contrast between Cafe's like big floppy shoes and his tiny little ankles. It's like me if I wore like closed-toed sandals, honestly, which I have done before. They suck. I don't like them. But I had to own some when I was in the Caribbean because we had a dress code as missionaries, and it was either those or like full-on like dress shoes, which did not breathe, and obviously were not ideal for tropical climate. It also just hurt to walk around in all day. So instead I got to look like a dipshit wearing like closed-toed sandals with like a kind of business casual outfit. That's a good bunny. You know, when I'm experiencing anguish, but I'm being chill about it. Yippee. No. They just kind of have holes, like... It's kind of pretty. I could believe this being an actual song. Fuck. They bamboozled me. Hold on, if you give me a second, I bet I can find the kind of sandals I'm talking about. They're like weird, like they don't look good. No, I don't want to save that to my bunny folder. Get out of here. Okay, these. This is more or less what I had. Just imagine this, but there's like two of them because I have two legs. Like it's like just... Oh yeah, I should drink. It's true. The truth comes out. But yeah, you can kind of imagine how this could be worn with like a shirt and tie, and it would look stupid, but not like unprofessional necessarily. So I wore those a lot of the time because I was like straight up injuring myself walking around like, 12 hours a day in dress shoes in Caribbean climate. So thank you for not saying your mind. I can see numerous paths stretching out ahead of me where this could be going. And I salute you for resisting the urges. Evolution. It's fucked up, I know. You know, like how like when Sprigatito becomes like Florigato, it's like that. I don't know why I waited till this thing went all the way past. No worries, I'm also very EP, but I'm hoping to push through it and hit a second wind as I usually do. Thanks for popping in. It's like a friendship evolution or whatever. Or like happiness or whatever the stat is called. Okay, well that was more bombs than I needed to expend, but that's okay. Hey! we might have to go to the water temple. I'm really sorry, I don't have enough material to keep this bit going. I don't think that went. Did it? Totally didn't. Cool. Spin! It's true. Watch this. What if this worked? Imagine if I got it right. I forgot I had that as a sound, to be honest. Damn it, that was the right timing, but the wrong angle. There we go. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I have an evolution item, and the item is caffeinated beverages. We're still really stretching this metaphor. There we go, that might be something. Goddamn, Ocarina keeps taking my ears. Neat. Oh, I don't touch energy drinks, but I had never had cola at all until like, I don't know, like 2021 or something like that, maybe. So I guess that doesn't quite line up, I guess. I guess I evolved before that, but... No, I'm not a big fan of Pepsi. I did discover Dr. Pepper eventually, and I do enjoy that, Dr. Pepper Fox, but... Oh, you know what, actually? No, I did have Mountain Dew. It was caffeinated beverages, never mind. I will tolerate, like, Coke or Pepsi occasionally. I don't really have a strong preference between both, or either of them. They both just kind of, like, leave a gross taste in my mouth and teeth and throat. And I don't like the taste of them that much. But they're, like, okay. In a pinch, I will buy one of those. But, no, Dr. Pepper's pretty much always my poison of choice, if anything. Ooh. It's a very good thing that I got out of my the Mountain Dew phase, I will say that. Did I do the rest of Kakariko, or did I just, like, do one check and leave? Good point. That is true, though. More than anything, I do just drink water. Also, we're coming up on 2 hours. I might, hey, Dup is here again. Coming up on 2 hours, I might take a break shortly. Yeah, I can't think of any funny P words that would relate to water. Absolutely none. Yeah, I checked that earlier. There were 2 big chests in it. You might be getting it mixed up a little bit with Majora's Mask. This one only has like a mini ice dungeon, and it's out in at the head of the river. Majora's Mask has a ice dungeon in the mountains. Although I am also playing as a character from Majora's Mask, so I can see how that'd be visually confusing. Where is my spawn point? It's like... I'm gonna go fishing. How about that? I was just swimming with my my shield out. Do I also have my sword? No, just my shield. Okay. Okay, yeah, Navi's definitely the one making the pot noises. There's been a few like Zelda 2 inspired projects that I've seen. Sheeplad, I think it's called. I'm like vaguely familiar with that one. I can't say I'm particularly interested in it because unlike what I'm mostly looking for from a someone like kind of reimagining Zelda 2 as a better game, this is more I'm gonna make my own game that like from the perspective that like Zelda 2 is really, really good and everyone's just wrong. Incredibly powerful game dev, very good sprite work. The game looks like it could actually be fun, but I also like I have a deep distrust for anyone who like legitimately thinks that like everyone's just being whiny for not liking Zelda 2, a game that is notoriously like really bad to play. I also just like used to see stuff about it on Twitter occasionally because I follow a lot of like indie game dev people, and so like they would get like retweeted and stuff, and I'd be like, oh, I'm gonna go check out how this is going, and then I would just see like a kind of mildly deranged rant about how like Breath of the Wild is the worst game ever and it's ruined the Zelda series, and I'm like, oh, okay, so you're one of these people. There's been a lot of like Zelda inspired like indie projects that are kind of like that. Hold on, I had to remember how to play a song. Like there was that one that came out a little while ago that was like a top-down Zelda, and it looked kind of nifty. But also like the way that they announced it was like finally a game for people who have taste and don't like all that crafting bullshit. And like it's like those are different kinds of games. You know, there's people who like those games and also this game, and you're just like kind of alienating people for no reason by like trying to prop up your indie project by like insulting an extremely popular thing that a lot of people really, really like. Like it was like game of the year for a reason. It's just kind of a weird look. Wow, these fairies are really not giving me a lot to work with. Like, don't get me wrong. I don't think it's like a sin to think Breath of the Wild isn't like very good or your favorite thing or whatever, but it is undeniably like popular and successful. Like, and also didn't kill the Zelda series because like Echoes of Wisdom exists now, so like you don't get to keep making the complaint that like, oh, Onuma said that like it's gonna influence everything they make going forward, and like it's gonna, you know, change how they make Zelda games. And it's like, well, yeah, when you work on a project for like 8 years, of course it's going to change your process and how you see things. Like, it's called experience. Like, what are you talking about? You know, the bat's over there. I know you're over there. Got it. See, I don't know about that, because it's like, as far as I'm concerned, like, Echoes kind of showed, like, hey, we can iterate on, like, classic Zelda and, like, do interesting things with it without, like, turning it into, like, a completely different game than what people want. And, like, I think that's neat. Like, they made a non-linear top-down Zelda, like, you know, A Link to the Past or something, but with like a lot of like modern quality of life things, and like stuff like telegraphed to the player a lot better, and like there's Z targeting, which was cool. You can move in every direction. Like, it's like, I don't know, I think if you want Zelda games to feel like specifically like kind of clunky and archaic like old ones, I think you just need to go like replay old ones, maybe play some ROM hacks or like randomizers or something, because like they're not going to make a new game that feels like A Link to the Past. If that's what you like, you do just have to go play an old game. Because, like, I don't know, as far as I'm concerned, like, Echoes of Wisdom, like, it has some flaws, but, like, it also, like, does a really good job of, like, creatively addressing pretty much all the complaints that people had about the other Switch Zeldas. Like, the Zelda, or the dungeon design in that game is, like, really? Come on. I think I gotta adjust the stick sensitivity a little bit more on this controller. Oops. But yeah, like, Echoes of Wisdom had a really good dungeon design. Like, the ice dungeon in that game is, like, such an excellent return to form. It feels like I like it just as much as I like some of the best stuff in A Link Between Worlds. Hello. I don't know why it doesn't show the streak messages at all in the chat display. I'm gonna have to kill the bats again too, aren't I? Oh no, I'm not. Okay. I'm gonna bust out this. Get this over with a little bit quicker. There we go. You can actually land a hit on him. For some reason, the stick always breaks in half. Which means it becomes indestructible. Bingo. Oh, damn, I actually did want that. Thank God I finally came to this room with Tin's Fire. I don't have to deal with this anymore. I hate this room. Yeah, I don't know. I just always thought it was kind of silly to like... No, shit. Oh, well, there's another one of those in the other room. I'll just, you know, finish this room first. Sure you can kill these through the fence? You can. Yippee. I can also grab this through the fence. Oh, there's my first Skulltula token of the game. 2 hours in. I don't feel like getting my sticks out. Doing this. Yeah, like, I don't know. There's lots of series where I'm like, this isn't very good anymore. Or like, where on earth am I keeping my sword? I don't have a scabbard, it just goes in my shoulder. Yeah, there's like game series, there's like... like book series, movies, like stuff like that, where it's like past a certain point, it's just I don't like the direction that they went with it, and I'm not really interested in it anymore. And so it's like I just don't watch or read or play the later stuff, and I just go back and enjoy the earlier stuff, and it's fine. Like thinking that like the Star Wars sequels kind of suck ass, for example, does not like restrict me from continuing to enjoy the ones that I grew up with. Like, there's people out there who like those. I don't understand them, but you know, they exist. But it's like their existence does not prevent me from continuing to enjoy the stuff I already enjoy. I think it's just disappearing is the thing. Like it's just floating there. There just isn't a scabbard because the scabbard is part of the shield model, I think. They just didn't put one on his back normally. Wait, Star Wars or Zelda? In what regard? Like, so hi, welcome. I don't need to be in here anymore. I'm going to up to the entrance. Oh, the Star Wars sequels, like I'm saying, like the Disney ones. Like it's just like it's. Well, that's my point. Is like the fact that those exist does not like prevent me from continuing to enjoy stuff that I already like. It doesn't like retroactively change my opinion and my like feelings about stuff. Oh, I could have gotten a shield that way too. That's okay though, there's a freebie in that one room, so I may as well get it. I don't want to be in the desert anymore. Let's go somewhere else. I'm sinking. I don't really want to be young Link anymore. Like, I think I want to go do some adult Link stuff. I could do Deku Tree, actually. I just realized. I could have done that at any point. Yeah, so it's like, and specifically with Zelda, I think it's silly because it's like, this is a series that has been like unable to sit still for like its entire run. Like, I mean, they made one game and then they were like, mix it up. Zelda 2, completely different genre. Different genre, different control scheme. Like, it's an RPG with like leveling mechanics and magic spells now. There's no map. Like, I don't like what they did with it. But that existing doesn't make Zelda 1 worse. And then they like immediately went back to doing other things, and they made A Link to the Past. They tried iterating in different ways, and they do that with every single entry in this series, and it's like, the only time they don't change it up is when they're like, I just need to go to the forest. The only time they don't change it up is when they're making like a direct sequel, like Majora's Mask using the same engine as this, or like Tears of the Kingdom using the same engine as Breath of the Wild. You know, Phantom Hourglass and Spirit Tracks, which even then changed it up quite a bit. They did add trains. Yeah, I got that grotto already. I did do that. Thank you for the reminder, though. I don't like the trains in Spirit Tracks, like, as a game mechanic. I think they're clunky and bad to control and not very fun. But I admire the creativity that's there, and if I don't like the trains, it's fine, because the trains won't be back in the next one, probably. Like, I also think Zelda is a series with, like, very few low points. Like, there are not a lot of Zelda games that I consider anything lower than, like a 6 out of 10. Like, they are all at least, like, somewhat enjoyable and interesting. Except Zelda 2, and maybe, like, half of Oracle of Ages, depending on who you ask, and if that person you ask is me. I generally have a bias against games that are like, what if we had 2 water temples and both of them are trying to recreate the Ocarina of Time water temples gimmicks in top-down. Those don't count, because they're not real. I'm talking mainline Zelda games specifically. What's this music? I do recognize this. Hideout Helm from DK64. Yeah, that's the other thing too. I think, like, I don't know that that's necessarily like part of this exact discussion, but that is like an important thing, I think, for anybody to like develop like reasonable opinions about any sort of media, is like being able to distinguish between like whether things you like and don't like and things that are good and not good. Because like there's lots of stuff that I think is not very good that I do love. Like I have like an affection for it, you know? Is there anything actually up here that I need to do? I'm trying to remember. Yes, there are chests up here. Okay. I don't have opinions on Tingle's freshly picked Rosy Rupee Land. I'm sorry. I got nothing for you. I've never been morbidly curious enough to play them myself, so I've only watched videos about them, and I've never really felt like I've gotten a proper perspective of them. Okay, is Tingle's Balloon Trip of Love like the other weird like RPG kind of like point and click adventure game sort of thing? Or is that the one that where it's literally just like balloon fight but with Tingle? Okay. Ooh. Okay, thank you, Navi. I have magic, so this doesn't matter. Oh, the spider too, yippee. And the webs? Okay. Don't even need to light that torch, cool. $5. Yippee. I'm too lazy to go back for the sticks, so I simply won't. Or for the torch, I mean. This is Cafe from Majora's Mask. Alright, let's see if I can remember how to do the quick kill on this. With different controller and weird muscle memory. Ooh, what a pretty bunny. No, that's not what I meant to do at all. Not even slightly. I did not succeed at any of the things that I intended to do there. And then I let go of Z. Well, whatever. Close enough. Ah, see, that's the trick. I have successfully rebalanced the economy so that the frequency with which people can get my ass with the goggles button is severely reduced. So if people want to do it, they really got to save up. Okay, that's 3 dungeons done. Oh hey, if we go to Kakariko, it'll be on fire. That's a really small bunny. That shouldn't be allowed. So I can get an Ocarina of Time if I go through here. Yippee. Now it's blue. I could go to town real quick. What are you doing? You could be spending those on bunnies. It's true. Fair enough, actually. I'm gonna go Serenade. I believe this is Porsche down in Gerudo Valley. Oh my god, we haven't gone to the ranch. You're right. No, it's fine. I'm gonna hit up the valley real quick. And then I'm going to, on my way back, like I'll ride down the river, go to the lake, and then I'll hit up the ranch on the way back to Temple of Time. Thank you for the reminder. I usually go to the ranch like really early, and I forgot this time because I just didn't go Young Link until like an hour in or more. Oh my god. The fucking chicken. Only I knew how to mega flip. I could die right here, and that would actually accomplish what I need. It's fine. I'm sure this cow will give me something really worthwhile. Yeah, bombs are free. I can get those in grass. They literally grow on trees and whatever. Okay. Oh, there's also a Song of Storms hole over here that I never got, but I have to do that as adult, so probably not getting that unless I come back for oh no, I can't untarget. I'm just going to have to fall like this because I can't see if I'm far enough over. Now screw it and go for it. Bingo. Oh, I'm way past, okay. I forgot I had that. Now we just pray that this cow doesn't give me an ice trap, because then I'll die. Yay. Thanks, cow.
Hello, Mario.
I forgot I had most of these sounds, to be honest. I guess most of the ones that are like less interesting I've relegated to the, I got the behind the waterfall one already. It's okay, don't worry. I appreciate you looking out for me. I do have like an okay-ish memory. But that is kind of the part of the challenge here, is I am like... Oh, I could have grabbed it. I could have caught that fairy. That's too bad. Yeah, no. I'll be sure to say something if I like am like stumped for like places to look, but I do have somewhat of like a systematic approach for remembering where to go and what I haven't done yet and stuff. You know what? What kind of keys do I have? I got forest. I should go do forest temple. Lumi. That's a good idea. I did try that earlier with Bottom the Well. Worked out great. If I added a second bunny image button, I mean, I could do that. I would have to manually set up another 200 of them. I did have to put all those images in there myself, by hand. It did take me like a whole evening. Well, thank you for all that money. I will not be using it. No, that wouldn't happen because I'd still have a cooldown between redeems. I'm usually like somewhat efficient at the start and then I kind of fall apart. Did immediately forget that this was the minigame music. You. And you. Sometimes you can tell. The more you know. Is this Halo 2 music? Yeah, it totally is. Which was then brought over into Halo 3, because I think it was unused in Halo 2. It's called Unforgotten in Halo 2, and then I believe they reused it in the ending of Halo 3 and called it Never Forget, I think. That'd be pretty good, I think. I think the only Halo music that's available in the randomizer right now, though, is like... No! Like, how dunked on me? Yeah, the two Halo songs are Never Forget and a song from ODST, I believe. I'm trying to remember which one it is. It's like Deference for Darkness, I want to say. Or just Rain, I think is the other name for it. I think Rain is the whole suite. Technically the name of the song is Deference for Darkness. Alright. Let's go to Windy Castle. This is a joke for like 7 specific people who have seen this specific YouTube poop that I'm thinking of. I'm very sorry to everyone else who I will not be explaining that joke to. Thank you. Okay. Actually, I will explain it. It's renowned and beloved YouTube poop creator Da Things did a YTP of the Peppa Pig game, I think. Like that's it. It's just a Peppa Pig game. And there's like a recurring bit where they keep like reusing the cutscene for going to this one location. It's like, what if we did this? No, I want to go to Windy Castle. And there's supposed to be like a little fanfare that plays every time they go there. But like the fanfare is like reworked into a different little tune every time. They're all like stupid little references. It's a good bit. I appreciate it. Oh, thank God, finally. I can hold money after I found probably every gold rupee in the game. Alright, we're gonna do Bombchu Bowling. We're gonna check the shops to see if there's anything I missed. No. Oh, okay. Didn't know that. Alright, well, we're done with Bombchu Bowling. I'll check the shops real quick, because I don't remember if there's anything good here. Okay, well, there's another gold rupee. There's one I didn't find. I think there's a purple in the night shop, like the Bombchu Bowling, or the Bombchu shop. That only goes for 40, so you can get a free 10, but yeah, always got to be around for Bombchu Bowling. I'm going to go switch back to adult, and then I'm going to take a break before I go anywhere. I'm trying to remember what the song is from. I think it's Spirit Tracks. I want to say it's one of the towns from Spirit Tracks. There's Temple of Time on this list. I was wrong. Pokemon Black and White. Icarus City? I don't know. Oh, neat. Right, because I have the Forest Medallion. Cool. I can carry so many... I can hold so many notes. Okay. I'm going to... I'm going to go get up, take a break, eat a snack, etc. I'll be back in like 5 to 10 minutes. See you soon.
Oh, banana.
Alrighty, I'm back. Where's my button that turns the timer back on? There we go. And I'd be interested in trying Archipelago at some point. I don't know. It's enough of a time commitment that I'd probably want to do something like that offline with friends more than like as a stream thing. Just to see how it goes. And also probably with a shorter game. Okay, what was I gonna do? I was just gonna go to the forest temple. I don't need to do all this. worries. You know, if I wanted to cruise through this, if I could just find the hover boots, I could, like, just kind of skip the majority of the fire temple as long as I could find the boss key without keys. I think maybe, yeah. Yeah, Devil's Lab from FF6. Oh, that was easy. Cool. I'm gonna get a bottle out real quick. Let me in to check what the mini boss theme is. I know it's Mystery Dungeon. I think a skunk sprayed outside my house. Mount Bristle. Okay. Yeah, take care. Thanks for popping in. Cool. Oh, I do not have a lot of health. I guess I don't technically need to drain the well. I could have just could have just used my iron boots, but it's fine. I don't have a lot of health, so I wouldn't have had a very good oxygen timer coming down here without the tunic. Ooh, keys. Please be GGG. Sick. Oh gosh, did I push it one tile too far? Can't believe this. So embarrassing. Yeah, well, it's the most accessible, right? You don't need a lot of items for it. Don't need items, don't need songs. Like, you just need a hook shot and access to the meadow. Do I think I can make this? I can probably make this. No, I super can't. That's a hover boots thing. I misremembered. See? That was kind of cool. I pulled out the bow in midair. Forgot I could do that. Doesn't help, but it's cool. Screw it, why not? Let's just do this the proper way. Just this once. Did you know you can do this? I don't know why that one didn't get got, but okay. And the one time that I almost considered not coming in here, of course it was the boss key. One of the few skippable rooms in my route through this dungeon. I feel like I'm gonna get tired of this song. Cool. Okay. Round 2. Ooh. Frame rate went even lower than it usually does. That's exciting. Usually I do a nice little quick turnaround there. I missed it that time. Oh well. Cool. Don't care about that. Really should check if there's like a setting I can enable somewhere to make it so that stuff like bit messages and oh, there's a big chest over there. Yippee. Hey dope, see you around. Yeah, I gotta figure out if there's a way to make like bit messages and streak announcements and stuff. Ooh, I can be pink. Let's do that. I'll be less on fire if I do this. I did this differently than I usually do. Don't really know why. Gosh, I really am getting so profoundly sleepy. The thing that sucks about these blood work appointments where I need to like the blood test done like pretty much right on the 8-hour mark after the last dose of my medication that I took is that it means I can't sleep for 8 hours because I have to have time to like get ready and leave my house and walk to the place after I wake up. And so it's like basically guaranteed that I have to like take my meds, go to sleep, and then like only sleep for 6 hours and then wake myself up. It sucks. I don't like doing it. And then I have to do it again on Thursday because I have my actual doctor's appointment that I'm doing this in advance of. Well, I guess technically on Thursday, if I wanted to just like go to bed earlier, I could, and then I could get more sleep. I just had to change up my routine a little bit. It's simply that it's just a matter of the fact that like the appointments are always earlier than I would like because clinic closes at like 4 p.m. which on a lot of days recently has been when I normally wake up, so. I don't know, winter's just been throwing things off for me, because it's like, I have like a pretty consistent schedule usually, because again, like I also, just in general, I usually have to do things like structured around like taking meds every 8 hours. So I have like a way more consistent schedule than I used to. Oh, I'm supposed to be paying attention, whoopsie. Oh, and it came back for more. Yeah. Ah, jeez, press the wrong button. Yeah, like even with like the kind of added structure that having like meds to take at certain times is given, it's still just like, oh yeah, he dies quick. Okay. It's still just like it can still kind of slide gradually if I like sleep in or if I forget to take my meds a little bit or whatever. Like it can, you know, there's some flexibility to it. I'm not gonna die if I take it like 9 hours apart or 6 hours apart or whatever. It's just like the more I do that, the less committed I am to keeping a schedule consistently. And that happens a lot more, I've been finding, when like it's winter and there are like 8 hours at most of like sunlight per day. Like, unless I'm going to one of these appointments, I rarely am gonna see daylight during this time of year. Which probably means I should really be like just tossing my or tossing some like vitamin D in with my my other meds, just as a thing to remember to take every day, because otherwise I never will. Like I'm used to being awake at night. That's a normal thing for me. I like being awake at night. It's just like, you know, let's just go to the. Oh, hold on. Yeah, we can do the fire temple maybe possibly if we get lucky. No, I figured out at some point that like working at night and stuff was like just a lot better for me. I am just like physically incapable of getting anything done during the daytime. I cannot focus. I can do things in the morning. If I've been like up all night, like I can, like if I'm up really, really early, I can do things early in the morning. And I can do things like throughout the night and like sometimes the evening. But afternoons are my enemy. Oh, hey. We can, in fact, get the boss key. That is about to attack me. Doesn't matter. Bye-bye. I don't have keys. Never mind. We're not getting that boss key. Okay. Well, let's check the one check that we can do in this dungeon. The singular check that we can do in this dungeon. And then I guess we're gonna look for the keys or else we're not gonna do the fire temple. I technically have water temple keys and I probably have enough health to like keep my oxygen timer up, but yeah. The one other thing I could do is I could run to training grounds. I know the Spirit Temple key is in there, and I could potentially beat the Spirit Temple. Hello. Really appreciate that Navi tells me I can't breathe underwater just in case I was like confused. First time being a human, it happens. Well, they like eventually clue into the fact that you're like doing something that you shouldn't be, and okay, normal chest. So they do just turn the timer on after a bit if you keep trying to fiddle with it. I think sleeping for 7 years would be neat in some ways and terrible in some others. With how things go these days, I feel like if I slept for like a week, I would feel like I'd slept for 7 years. I would miss so much stuff. Also, hi. Probably not unless they're in a coma or very ill. Yeah, I've been surprised at how little there even is, like, after dark here. Like, I feel like the previous city that I lived in, like, it was like night and day difference. Like, there's a lot of places that are open 24 hours, or at least open, like, quite late, like, you know, 10 or 11 kind of thing. But no, I get here and everywhere closes at like 4, 6, or 9. I don't remember if this... I think this room leads to a skeletal and is therefore useless to me. Let's go find out. I also need to stop taking so much damage because that does affect how long I can breathe. Oh no, this is something. Okay. Come on. Hey, there we go. Now if I can just find a long shot, we can leave. Unfortunately, the long shot's probably not in here. Has occurred to me. Which is a key flaw in my plan in coming here. I actually probably should have gone to GGG first. This GGG always has good stuff. If I have keys, then I can at least fight Darkling. Oh, I hate this hallway. Yeah, actually, you know what? I'm gonna take a gamble. Instead of going to do Dark Link, I'm gonna get the water raised back up. And then I'm gonna dip out and go to Gerudo Training Grounds. Just scoop up everything in there. Come on, I know you're coming. Gotcha. bad I don't have Ferrar's Wind, but that's okay. At least I have a warp to like directly above the entrance to this dungeon anyway. So I can't warp back to the room I'd want to be in, but I can just at least warp back to the dungeon. Oh, I didn't check if shooting the sun was anything. If I don't find anything useful in GTG, I will... Why does the song always restart when you walk through here? If I don't find anything useful in GTG, I will check that on my way back to the water temple. I was gonna say, if my horse spawned inside the fence, I'm gonna be so mad. I'm so sleepy. Water might help. Good call. I love how the horse in this game will just like randomly say no to like going certain places that it's supposed to, like down ramps and stuff like that, just for no reason. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. It's fascinating stuff. Yay. Interesting. Okay, well. Pretty sure there's only 2 actual checks in bottom of the well that require keys. And I know one of them is nothing, so the likelihood of those keys being useful is very low. We're looking for long shot, fire temple keys, or I know spirit temple keys are in here, but I don't really want to do spirit temple. Well, the one benefit of that is that I at least should have all the I should have all the items I need to be at Spirit Temple, so that might be faster. I don't know. If I just cruise through, like if I can find the boss key fast enough, then I can skip a lot of side rooms. Oh. Oh no, do I need to go in there? I don't like that room. It's okay, there's more big chests. This could be it. This could be something. And that's probably the Spirit Temple keys over there. Bruto's letter is not helpful to me because I don't have boomerang or any idea where the boomerang would be. Cool. Yeah, I mean, if I don't find the long shot or Fire Temple keys in here, Spirit Temple might be the way to go actually, because how did I come in here? I could have seen that there was nothing in here the whole time. can full clear this place, actually. Like, I should have everything I would need. I even have silver gauntlets. I can get into that room with like 4 chests in it. No damage, baby. Iframes. Okay, we took damage that time. There are like some iframes in a roll. That was not quite any of them. That would be infuriating, I think. Which I assume is the point. But also, like, honestly, the song is like repetitive enough. I don't really need ways to make it like more annoying to hear in a dungeon forever. Looking at the wrong spot. There we go. Oh. Okay, that's a key chest. What for? Cat's Castle, that's nothing. Can't do anything with that. See, the thing is, I almost feel like that's why it feels repetitive to me. Like it's not that repetitive of a song, but it just has like a very specific like ability to get on my nerves that I think is caused by how much time I spent running around Delfino Plaza. How did I put boots on? How did I do that? The sensitivity of this D-pad is a little bit of a problem. Ooh, that could be it. Whatever it is. Well, that's something. Now this door is open, and there's another big chest in there we already know. Come on, show me the money. By that I mean please not actually money, because it can't be money because it's a big chest. Come on! Rude to me. Incredibly rude to me, that's not fair. Another big chest, okay. This place is loaded, just not in the easy peasy key room. We can, in fact, breathe underwater. I do know a way to get through this fire actually without the hammer, which is funny. But you have to specifically be wearing a tunic that isn't the red one. Hey, there we go. Honestly, I might just get out of here. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I believe that's all I need, because I can just, if the water's raised, I can just hookshot across. I've got the long shot, I've got the boss key. We're good to go. I mean, Gerudo Training Ground is just like a place with a really, really high density of checks. And the likelihood of me finding the long shot somewhere in this dungeon where I need the long shot, as though it were vanilla, is extremely low. So I was like, I should go check that other place that I got, like, all of the keys for. It's full of chests. So I already got hints that multiple of them were something good. It's a shame I can't dump out Rio's letter. I don't want that. Let's see if I can remember how to do this slope. Like that. It always seems like there should be some kind of gimmick, but there isn't. Damn it. It's fine, I can set up my my power crouch stab anyway. Okay. No, get back here. Okay, well. Come on. That went right through it. That was ridiculous. Anyways, it's dead now. I should have named my character save file the Sipster. Maybe next time, I guess. Alright, we are in go mode now. Got the light arrows. I am curious what this is, so I'll still just do it. It's a quiver. Neat. Trying to think why spawn point is useful. I think it's literally just the exit of this lake. So, no. Joke's on you, bird. I'm invincible when I'm riding a horse. Can't be stopped. Except by small ridges in the ground that they put here for no reason other than just to piss me off every single time I try to leave on a horse. There's been rumors going around again that like they're gonna do like a full like HD like bottom up like remake of this game on like the Switch 2 or whatever. And it's like a lot of people are saying, well, why would they do that? They already remade it on the 3DS, and I'm just sitting here like, okay, but consider they could rework the horse controls and behaviors so that it doesn't just function like a game from 1998, even though the graphics are better. Imagine. I don't know. Not that I've seen, but people are always saying shit, and the shit that they say is usually, hey, they're remaking Ocarina of Time again. That or hey, they're putting Wind Waker and Twilight Princess on the Switch. Definitely for real this time. The horse doesn't control any better in Majora's Mask, which I believe was 2000, so that's the gold standard, is better than that, I guess. It's got to control better than anything within the last 23 years. Right, let's go pummel cannon. Oh no, we took a small amount of damage. Use my my ultimate trial strats. This worked great back then. Yeah, good enough. Alright, time to get that one heart back that we were missing. Yippee. Not that it matters, because there's like nothing else to fight before Ganon from here. And also Scaly. That's a very fitting username for this. Thank you. That's why I named my save file the Flipster. Except actually not really, but sort of. I need light arrows. Technically, I named myself the Flipster as a reference to a stupid Tumblr post I made once, but that I still just think about all the time. Because unfortunately, the exact, like almost the exact format of that post, which was something along the lines of like, if I could do sweet flips, they would call me, they might call me the Flipster because I can do that. And now I just keep thinking about like, right, I just keep stumbling into that. Like the other day, I like sneezed in a call and I like muted for it. So the only indication that I had sneezed was me after I unmuted saying, they call me the sneezer because I do that. Oh, I really took a lot of damage there. Okay. Oopsie. Well, I better not die again. And now I can do this. We're like almost exactly on... You're almost on beat for a little bit there. Oh, Ganon, you silly man. Stop volleying. We're supposed to be fighting. Oh, I got some sort of like optimal thing there. Yeah, this is, Oh, good, I get the easy one. I'd love to see it. Anyway, he's dead. No, see, here's the thing. Okay, so like now here's the, because the bottle just has like a ridiculous number of, like active frames. The downside is that it doesn't add any, acceleration to the ball, so it often takes way longer to get him with. Also, if you haven't seen me do this before, I just did a jump slash with the Master Sword to store the damage for it, because it does like 4 times as much damage as every other weapon in this fight. Because the first fight's supposed to take a lot longer since you're not using a weapon that he's weak to, but if you can store the damage and do crouch stabs, you can make this really fast. I mean, it is also a joke, yeah. Like, it's, I believe it's a reference to the fact that the, it's a reference to the fact that the, see? 3 hits. But fairies are automatic, and they're automatically a full heal no matter what. There's so few instances where I need extra magic. Hey, iframes. Yippee. See, look at that. Flawless beast cannon fight. Piece of cake. Didn't even need that fairy. They only restored 10 hearts in Majora's Mask? That's terrible. I didn't realize the beginning of, or the beginning of the end of fairies being good was literally the game right after this. That's wild. Anyway, it's time. Just another reason to stack on the list of reasons I don't like Majora's Mask as much then. Sad. No power crouch stab. No full heal fairies. Skulltulas are way harder to kill for no reason. It's Majora's Mask. I don't like most of the dungeons. I'm scared of clocks. Yeah, I need to do a big stretch too. And then somehow stay awake for the next like hour and a half so I can take my meds at the time that I'm supposed to and then immediately go to bed. I played all of them except for like the co-op ones at this point. Like I've never played Four Swords Adventures or Triforce Heroes. I played all the other ones. I did play Tears of the Kingdom on stream, gliderless, yeah. Beat the whole thing, except for the dungeon that you're legally not allowed to go to if you don't have a glider, because the main quest won't progress if you don't pick up the glider from Pura. That was fun. I liked doing that. I wish it was easier to find like challenge runs like that for other Zeldas that I could do. I'm sure people would come up with them, but like I liked that one because it like specifically just like actually enhanced Tears of the Kingdom as like an experience. Like it made the puzzles so much more fun. Dinolfos are kind of in that game. Like the only games that like make a distinction between Lizalfos and Dinolfos are mostly the N64 ones, because in later ones they're like actually Lizalfos can be whatever kind of lizard they want, and sometimes they can breathe fire. They just kind of like merge them into one enemy instead of having like two variants. Since like, you know, most of the reason that Dinolfos exist in this game is to be a harder version of Lizalfos for Adult Link to fight anyway. Yeah, no, that's the shrine I think about all the time. Like it pops the block up into the air and you're supposed to just glide from it, and I spent like 40 minutes trying to beat that shrine without a glider. It was so good. The rush I got when I finally pulled that one off was like unparalleled, honestly. I think the way I ended up beating it was I did some shit with like stasising like a couple of shields that I had floating in the air above the button to hit the trigger while I stood on top of it and stuff. And then launched myself. It was stupid. I liked it. Anyways, yeah, I don't know what I'm gonna play next week. This was just kind of filler because I'm like, I wasn't sure if Super Cream 64 was gonna be 2 streams or 1, and then it was 1. And I was like, well, I got this new controller, I might as well try it out. I could do Noida. I'm just thinking in terms of like, I'd like to start something a little bit more structured. I've also been wanting to replay Star Fox Assault, but I think that's another like single stream kind of game. I don't know. There's a few things that I wrote down recently that I want to play. I was thinking about playing Solar Ash, which is like a 3D platformer I bought like a year ago and haven't played yet. I don't know how long that would be though. And kind of thinking I might start like Paper Mario 64 sometime in the near future. But I don't know if I want to start like an RPG in the middle of December when I'm like probably going to be interrupted at some point. I don't know, when does Christmas fall this year? Okay, no, it's in the middle of a week, so it wouldn't disrupt streaming. Actually, hey, I can stream on my birthday this year. My birthday's on a Sunday. Cool. Yeah, I don't know. I'll figure it out. Might do Solar Ash next weekend. We'll see. But yeah, in the meantime, I'm going to go put some more food in my body and get ready for bed so that I don't stay up too late. Yeah, I guess I'll have to figure out something fun to do for a birthday stream. I feel like I always just do like ZOoTR or something, but like I'd like to do something kind of interesting if I can come up with a good one-off. Anyways, yeah, y'all have a good night and a good week. I'll see you around. Bye-bye.